today. It's fucking cold, mate. And I got bitten on my big fucking toe that I can feel. And it fucking hurts. I'm gonna be fucking working tomorrow night. Like, if it was right now tomorrow, I still have fucking at a minimum 33 minutes left. But then, since it's one of those fucking managers who forces me to stay back an hour, I'm probably gonna... Why? Why, bro? This is why I like my Sunday shifts. No boardroom tonight, which is a shame. So I stayed downstairs for the longest time. $1,000 fucking dollars? No way. Why is it $1,000? That's what I want to know. Why is it $1,000? The fuck is this? What the fuck? Someone's selling Avengers Infinity Wars Ultra HD, which I can just buy for fucking like $30, is listing for $778. That's fucking bizarre. Why are you selling it if it's opened? Like, that expensive? It's insane. Technically, I don't need it, but it'd be insane to own. That's a bust. Anyways, I'm nearly up to date with my reviews. I just did Bad Boys Ride or Die today. So I need to do Days of Future Past, Apocalypse, Logan, into Deadpool 1, Deadpool 2, and Deadpool Wolverine. 6 movies left. Hopefully I can get them done sooner rather than later, so I can start watching other movies, because like being able to write about a movie the day of, or like a day after you watch it, so you don't need to like remember everything. Because I was struggling with the Bad Boys reviews, because like what if I was like forgetting like a major arc, or like forgetting like whether or not something was in the first or second film, because like since they relatively feel like the same movie, it was like I was confused whether or not it was the same shit. Anyways, I'll do Days of Future Past after stream. Smash it out. It's my favorite fucking X-Men movie. It always will be my favorite X-Men movie. I think it will always be everyone's favorite X-Men movie. That'll like, if you like the classics, people love X2, but if you just love movies, period, I think you'll like Days of Future Past the most. And I'm so excited to watch Rogue One, the Rogue Cut, for the first time. It's the reason I bought that years ago, man. Like years ago. And I can assure you, people are going to be buying all the fucking X-Men movies on DVD, and their Deadpools on DVD or Blu-ray or whatever, in the like, because of Deadpool and Wolverine, to watch them, because they will be like, who's this character? Who's that character? You know? Because I know a lot of people only watch the Deadpools or only watch the MCU. Because MCU became very mainstream, X-Men was never mainstream. It never was. MCU, especially throughout Phase 3, was widespread. Phase 1 wasn't widespread. Avengers did extremely well for what it was, but I don't know if the amount of people who watched Endgame and Infinity War in theater, or even No Way Home in theaters, watched fucking Iron Man 3, Thor: The Dark World. I've watched every single movie in the cinemas besides majority of Phase 1, because the only Phase 1 movies I saw at the cinemas were Thor and Avengers. I don't know why we didn't do Captain America. And 2008, I was too young to watch movies anyway, basically. I was 6 years old when that fucking movie came out. It's insane to think about. I'm 22 now. Insanity. And also, I didn't watch Ant-Man. I don't know why we didn't watch Ant-Man. Maybe it was because we went to Singapore when it dropped. Maybe, because we went to Singapore in 2015. And I remember watching a little bit of that movie on a holiday. And we're talking about, why did we not see this movie? I'm like, well, I'm just on them. But nowadays, I watch every movie I'm intrigued by. The only one we haven't was Inside Out 2, but we're going to be seeing Twisters, I don't know when. I want to see Longlegs myself. I think the best way to do it is just to book movies for Saturday before work or whatever, because that'll be the only days for me to watch it. Because I start work at fucking 6, so I can watch a movie from like a 12 booking. The only downside for that is that I'll be really hungry, because I always eat breakfast very late on purpose, strategically, so I don't eat anything else. So yeah, at the moment it's Twisters and Longlegs, and there's a chance I'll be watching Deadpool and Wolverine again. But before that, I need to watch Dark Phoenix and New Mutants. Then watch X-Men 1.5 to see what's in it. I don't know if it's an extended cut or not. I'll dig around with that. And the road cut, because I can't wait to see the road cut. I know it's only like 10 additional minutes or whatever, but apparently it changes fucking the future scenario entirely, which is insane for me to think of it, because apparently like Rogue saves Magneto or some shit like that. I'm like, what? Why'd you cut her out? She was basically the main character in the fucking first movie. And she was barely in fucking the release cut. And when I watched it in the theater, I was like, she's in the movie. Why couldn't she be in the future? Because we know Jean Grey and Cyclops are dead. Why Rogue isn't? We saw Iceman. Iceman was fucking badass though. In Days of Future Past. Apparently they're before Bryan Singer got on board and before Fox got greedy or anything, there was talks to make an X-Men movie before Days of Future Past. I don't know whether it would be to put in between First Class and Days of Future Past, or put in between Last Stand and Days of Future Past. If it was in between Last Stand and Days of Future Past, that movie I think would have been very good. That back-to-back Days of Future Past would have been a good 2-part movie, it would have been having a movie dedicated to the future stuff, seeing an entire thing with Iceman and that crew, with Wolverine here and there, that would have been insane. Fighting the future Sentinels and failing, seeing mutants we know die, seeing Beast die, seeing that would have been insane. But I think they got greedy and no, only do one, and we know this one's gonna make at least $1 billion, so. Maybe it's because First Class was so successful compared to the other ones. They were like, nah, let's just skip that. But like a movie that could have been, you know, they could have like legitimately what they could have done there. They could have done that story for 2014, then 2016 Days of Future Past, have that movie be the exact same, nothing changed basically, the exact same. Then Age of Apocalypse being phenomenal, then Logan being closer to 2019. You know, it would have been insane. Sure, we probably wouldn't have had Deadpool and Wolverine, maybe, but no, I think we would have, because he said in this tour cycle, he said he was after Logan he was done, and he saw Deadpool like a couple days later. Maybe we would have had Deadpool 3 earlier with Wolverine. I don't know if the movie as it was, but I don't know. I've always kind of enjoyed the X-Men movies, because I watched them all 4 Days of Future Past in the cinemas, but I think I watched them all on DVD anyway before the Wolverine came out. Then I watched them all again 4 Days of Future Past, and I watched them all again with Apocalypse for Logan, which I never saw. Then I watched them all again with Logan. I think that's how I did it. Because, like, you have DVDs, you need to watch them. You know? Sure, you can't watch every single movie you've ever owned every day of your life. It would be insanity, you know? 12 movies at a minimum is a day. Like, you know, if each movie is an hour and a half, at a minimum, some movies are longer. That's what I was going to look up. I was going to do this earlier, but I didn't. Someone told me that Black Panther 2 was close to 3 hours. I need to double check that. Black Panther 1, 2 hours and 14 minutes. Makes sense. Still don't know why that won the 3 Oscars. Deadpool Wakanda Forever, 2 hours and 41 minutes. Okay then. And that won an Oscar as well? It's fucking bizarre. Wait. Wait, it won an Oscar for Best Achievement in Costume Design. Are you fucking... What? Like... Bro. One of the costumes in the movie was one of the worst things MCU ever done, which was fucking, Ironheart. I still don't know why she was in that movie at all. Like, if you got rid of Ironheart, that movie would have been fine. But Ironheart, like, it was shoved in there. I don't know if Ryan Coogler even, like, wanted her in there. I don't think people want Ironheart, period. They just want Rhodey as Iron Man. Which would make more sense. People have been caring about Rhodey since fucking Iron Man 1. And we've only seen him as War Machine at the end of Iron Man 2. Not even in Iron Man 3, because there's barely as Iron Patriot there. He wasn't even in Avengers, which confused the fuck out of me even back then. He was barely in Age of Ultron. He was barely in Infinity War, and he was in Endgame a little bit. Like, he needs to... I really hope Armor Wars comes out, because that's been like a project that I think would be done well, because it's considered Iron Man 4. Hopefully that comes out. If that fucking doesn't, I'll be very pissed off. Like, they fucking continue with Agatha. No one wanted a spin-off of a spin-off in the MCU. You know, WandaVision was a spin-off TV show, which was good. You know, I liked some of the MCU shows because it feels like movie budgets, but on the smaller screen. Daredevil never felt like that. I'm not excited to see it, to watch Agatha, I tell you that. Anyways, let's continue this fucking game. All I know is that in the mission perdition around, I need to save the game. This chick's mic quality sucks. I think I'll go to maybe 1:30. Still can't believe that cosmetic thing worked. Oh, I don't like this thing where we go bouldering every other week. I want to go once a week at a minimum. Doesn't always have to be Friday, but like once a week, man. I'm gonna go with Coben again. But he only goes mornings, which is bizarre. Why go bouldering in the morning? Go bouldering fucking at least at 4 onwards. I was legit waiting so long for Night to go to bouldering. Kind of sad he didn't go. I mean, I saved $30 basically. Just the upside. Keep that for next week. This heat doesn't heat me up some days. Oh, my hair, bro. Where to? Meet Igwe and Neuromod insertion room.
Item adjustments. Scan target. No alien material detected.
System alert. Repairs needed. System alert. Repairs needed.
It feels loud. But I don't know how, but I'm gonna need a guide for everything after this, basically. I can't just play the game, I have to follow guides, which is kind of annoying. Why is there even a door here if you can just walk around? Bizarre.
Dr. Yu, Morgan, I was afraid you wouldn't make it. The subject, Dahl, has been secured. I believe I've isolated the correct neuromod. It is essential we say as little as possible of what has happened on the station and focus on the situation. Dahl, if memory serves, should resort to field training and react accordingly. He was never one to question orders. Ready when you are, Morgan. Remember, if this works, say nothing. When extracted, Dahl's memory should revert back to the inception date, and he should forget his assignment here. Dr. Yu. Morgan. If you're worried about the Geneva Protocols, you have my word. I will say nothing about who performed the procedure. I am at risk as well, you know.
Hello, volunteer. My name is Bianca Goodwin. I'm the volunteer and guest liaison aboard Talos 1. I wanted to be the first person to congratulate you when you woke. On behalf of everyone at TranStar, well done and thank you. I'm sure you feel disoriented. This is because you've just experienced a medical procedure known as apto-regressive neurotomy. For the next few hours, you might have trouble with fine motor skills or recalling details. More importantly, your memory of the tests is completely gone. But don't worry. I want you to know your willing participation was a big success. It's already yielding valuable information for our scientists and engineers. So, please, rest easy for now. Once you feel well enough, I'll come by to conduct your exit interview. See you soon. Hello, volunteer. My name is Bianca Goodwin. I'm the
Let's do it.
If you're having second thoughts, performing the extraction can't set us back any more than we already are. Except for time.
Hang on, what? Did I just... Okay, that was a trophy I was meant to get. It's like, oh, was I meant to get it?
What? Who are you? Morgan? Your father's been asking about you. And Alex. I was supposed to report to him about her retrieval after modding up. Where am I? Why am I restrained?
Commander. Dahl, I am Dr. Igwe, Chief Physician here.
I've seen your face in the company directory. Alex's pet. The discredited parapsychologist.
Commander Dahl, you've suffered a severe head injury as a result of a crisis here on the station. We need to evacuate at once, but we couldn't leave without you. Are you able to pilot a shuttle?
What? Yes, of course I can pilot. Wait, what emergency? Is this Argus installation? Where's Casper?
I'm afraid there's no time to explain. We need to get to the shuttle bay and prepare for departure. Transtar mandate. Doctor, you can confirm.
Of course. Morgan, you look like shit. All right, let's get Daddy's precious child off the station, or Transtar will blackbox me.
Just need to check your vitals. Wouldn't want our pilot to faint.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Lead the way, Morgan. We'll catch up.
It's by design that I can predict what you're going to do fairly often. And yet, this turn of events with Dahl, I'm impressed and surprised you've managed to find a way to get remaining crew off the station.
Yeah, because we're good guys. How do I get rid of attack the button? I'll come back. What is Iron Thou? No, I know what No Needles is, and I know what Do No Harm is. What's Iron Thou? Hopefully we get it, otherwise I'll be fucking pissed off.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Привет, Morgan. Morgan.
It's just to get, in case it's gonna be more, because
Contact a qualified engineer. Repairs needed.
I don't know how to get up. No. I just saw a human body there. I don't think I've just checked yet. I would be surprised if I get any of those collectible trophies before tonight's done. Because I would... yeah. I'm probably going to set it to story mode for the collectible cleanup, because that'll be the quickest and easiest way to do so. So I don't waste everything on enemies.
Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. Try to relax. There. All better. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time.
An hour ago, I was contemplating whether or not I was going to stream. An hour from now, I'll be like, I should answer it. Crazy. Stop aiming at me! Fuck. Fucking enemy. I need to. Holy shit, what the fuck? If it's just one or like two, I can handle it. I'm not fucking that.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Christ. Locking them in place is probably the best thing I can do. Oh, it was the stun gun. I was like, isn't there an audio?
alert. Repairs needed. System alert. Repairs needed.
Hi, Morgan.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Look at all of them.
System alert. Repairs needed.
There's so many fucking spawning, bro. If they fucking open the door, I'm dead. I'm not opening that.
Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Because that few beams, they don't need to reload. I do. It's bullshit. I don't think there's been a movie with this amount of stuff post-movie being uploaded to YouTube. Sure, No Way Home we had shit like leaked. But, like, we never had like the scenes just recorded on their iPhone to upload to YouTube. I don't know if it's because of them recommended to me after me watching all the Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman fucking things, but like... Like, it's like, why do that? Why upload stuff that have shit quality to YouTube? Is it for, do you want to spoil it for people? Or do you want to actually, like, I don't get it. Because the quality is so shit. It's only been out for over a week, and people are eating up the fucking leaks. Like, why you ruin a movie? I don't understand why these comic book sites like to leak shit for upcoming movies. Why do you, like, because this dude that leaked Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, and Charlie Cox in No Way Home. Which always left a sour note in my mouth. Can I climb up from here? Maybe I'll do it in a cool way. There we go. Do it like this. See?
System alert. Engineers needed.
In real life, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't, like, chuck out food, but it's not real life, is it? It's a fucking video game. And I need space. I'm prioritizing space over anything.
System alert. Repairs needed. Alert. Repairs needed. Please contact the call. System alert. Repairs needed.
My fingers.
Alert. Repairs needed.
I just know all this is for nothing. It's just a me exploring for the sake of exploring, but I just know I don't need to do it because I'm gonna be doing it later in the other fucking save from like 2 days ago. Bro, Morgan was born in 2005? She's younger than me. But she's older than me because it's in the 2030s. Insanity. She's like, what was it, nearly 7 years older than me, but she's younger than me. Inception. Yeah. Is Telos 1 indicates there's a Telos 2 or a Telos 0, because usually in science you don't call something Telos 1 unless something's already called Telos. because 0 is original. Patient 0. And not patient 1, patient 0. Also, why is it moving so fast? That's not how orbiting works. To the naked eye, it looks like it doesn't move. That's the point of orbit. The bigger the object is, the slower the pull. Oh no, the bigger the pull, the slower the orbit. No, I wish I was actually good at science at school. Because if I was good at science, I would have loved to go down that route. Scientists actually
I'm Morgan.
get a lot of fucking money. Now let's explore. How do I go in the shuttle? Oh, I know how to go to the shuttle. Surely there's a way to cheat the game so you can just go everywhere without progressing the story. So you can just look at everything in the campaign and essentially end the game. Because, like, doing this collectible thing will be so fucking annoying. Play some ping pong. They say the ocean's rising like a give a shit. They say the whole world was ending, honey, yeah, already did. Ironically, that would have been a sick fucking story. Holy shit. Well, then again, Rey Skywalker is bullshit. Why she call herself Rey Skywalker when she knows she's not a Skywalker and they never adopted her? You know? That's like me calling myself Louis Downey Jr. Like, what the... What? Doesn't make any sense. Like, so if that's the case, someone can play a character in the 1950s and be that character again this year, and they will automatically get the record because they play that character for the longest time. What? No. Movie count should be considered more so than... It's bullshit. And the reason why Blade was coming to the MCU was because Mahershala Ali approached like Kevin Feige and was like, "Let me be Blade," and they're like, "Okay, let's do it." That is good. Good on you, James. I don't understand how a band having a music video is selling out. I don't understand how a band that has a successful album is considered selling out. If the Black Album didn't sell well, every single fan wouldn't be like, they sold out. You know? They wouldn't. Because half of the Black Album is on par with fucking Master of Puppets. The God That Failed. Listen to that song. Listen to A Wolf a Man. Listen to Through the Never. Just because you equate the Black Album to a song like Nothing Else Matters doesn't mean they sold out. No, like, if they do shit to give them money, but they don't change how they do shit, how's that selling out? That's just they be successful. Like, people honestly think Slipknot, it sold out. What do you mean? How could Slipknot sell out? they've somehow become one of the world's biggest bands because they did Against the Grain. They're one of the only bands that have 9 members, where only half the band fucking like doesn't really do anything, you know. Like there's 3 people in the band write the songs, everyone else plays along to them. Like, sure, people argue that Clown writes shit. I don't think he does. I think it's like, I think Mick has a riff or Jim Root has a riff, and they approach Corey for lyrics over it, and they pull it together. That's legit how songs usually are written. People who don't play instruments can't write songs. I'm sorry. Like, that's just not... Just doesn't make any sense. But how is it selling out? How is a music video selling out? That was cool. I like that film. I hate being alone. Fuck. This is the thing about programmers, they just play a song in one take, forget about it, and get paid for it, which is insane. This is why I think session drummers just have fun playing with their job. You know, they just play drums for the sake of playing drums and I love it.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Morgan.
Well, isn't Luke Combs not French? I'm very surprised why drummers I'm very surprised that some drummers don't listen to metal at some point. Like, it's like guitarists always go into metal because that's the most expressive, like, guitar genre besides jazz, and just jazz is very, very, like, fine-tuned. People don't really like. I need to get my mum to just start watching Superman and Lois, because I think she just will just like it. Yeah, you can't really connect Wesley Snipes coming back as Blade to Tobey Maguire in No Way Home, because we already saw Andrew Garfield, so we were like, Toby's kind of gonna be here. He's guaranteed to be there. You know, because if Andrew wasn't there and we got Toby first, we would have been shocked. To be fair, Toby's acting is a little bit poor in that scene. I think everyone just kind of agrees silently that his acting's a bit shoddy there, but everything else is fine. Ugh. I need to watch the Adam Project. It's the one Sean Levy movie I like, because they did that before Double Wolverine. I think the reason being is because I don't know, they just because I think they did Free Guy then the Adam Project. Let me quickly see this. Behold, the head of Ukraine. It's so weird to know that some of this is actually the movie. A 1,000 subs? That's insane. Too fair, I don't have 1,000 subs. That's so weird for me, 'cause there's people that were born the year the Avengers came out and are avid fans of the MCU. Like, doesn't it feel weird to them they're watching movies before they're born? You know, and still the story that's still continuing. Because my cousin now is 10. Oh, no, 12. When he when the Avengers came out, and I turned 10. I remember watching that movie in the cinemas. It was one of the best cinema experiences for me, besides, like, I don't know, you know, Infinity War and so on. But, and that was one of the, one of the like last films we saw as a family before Greatest Showman. Because like I saw Captain America: The Winter Soldier just with Dad. I remember watching that because I had a headache that night. 2014. Damn.
Dr. Yu.
You scare the shit out of me.
Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid
Maybe I can help you.
490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. This won't take long. There. All better. You can fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact the call. System alert. Repairs needed.
Well, I'm getting help.
Hello. Are you here for an appointment?
Integrity damaged.
Nice to see you.
Verify engineer.
How many of them I have? Exotics.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you. Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer. System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact. System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Hello, nice to see you.
So confused where the fuck I'm meant to go. Because I think this is like the final stuff to do, and I want to be able to do it tonight.
System alert. Repairs needed. Back to qualified.
Hello, are you here for an appointment?
Casper, status report. All major servers and terminals are locked down. Rift intercept protocols are in operation. Searching access patterns within the last 3 hours. Progress estimate, 63%. Affirmative. Resuming.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
Psychotronics data. Priorities at Commander's Office. This is Casper. Morgan U sighted. I repeat, Morgan U sighted. Commander's Office, do you?
Doors are working again, Morgan. Nice work. I'm taking what's left of my crew to the atmosphere controls and life support. We're going to clear out Dal's shitcan operators and make sure there are no more mishaps with the air on this station.
Dal populated his entire crew with customized operators. He made the mistake of hanging his hopes on a machine. Flesh and blood is messy, Morgan, but it's the only thing that matters in the end. Well done. The upload just kicked in. Meet me in the Arboretum. We have important work to do.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
That was way easier than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be like a massive boss.
System alert. Repairs needed.
Requesting new operator.
So I think after this we'll be done.
Transfer Pyramid 490 medical class operator.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. I'll have you feeling better soon. All done. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time. Whoops. Up to you.
I'm glad everyone's out there. So what I need to do, because from what my understanding is that what I need to do is I need to save in the mission perdition. Do a backup on PS Plus so I don't overwrite by accident. So then that will be triggering the ending before we go on. Insane. So the next couple of days we'll be doing the collectibles, I suppose. Yeah. Is this who I think it is? Ah! Can't break in the glass.
Morgan, we're in life support now. It's all clear. Air's normal across the board. I lost some good people fighting the black boxes. And Dahl wasn't here. If you see him before I do, make him pay. Elazar out.
I'm playing this game in a weird ass way just to get the plat. But then again, I think playing it like this makes it quicker in the end game. Because I'm getting some hard trophies already. There are a total of 267 missing people. There's 88 transcribed locations. And there's 195 emails. So it's 297, right? I've gone 55 out of 88. I've gotten 211 out of 267. And I've gotten 117 out of 195. Emails will be a lot because I need to hack shit, so that's gonna take forever, because what I need to do is I need to go around the place again just to get that. And it'll be even more annoying because there'll be enemies crawling about and I can't be fuck killing the enemies because I can't get new like gear and shit. You know?
Mr. Tucker from HR would like to remind you that if your personal data has changed since the previous pay cycle, please contact him immediately. Mr. Tucker's office is on the second floor of the lobby.
Oh, they die because he electrocuted. Fuck you guys. Ooh. That was a throw burp. Yuck. It's the curry that came up. We've been eating curry every fucking night and I fucking hate it. Because it doesn't work well in my system. The thing that I will say about this game is that I am enjoying the story, but the gameplay is just... I hate that I can't just go around and annihilate enemies without worrying about 1, health, and B, ammo. Because usually in these types of games, ammo is everywhere. Well, in this game you can make it, but... you know what I mean.
I promised you my arming cape. All I ask is you hear me out first. And you can blow Talos 1 to pieces if that's what you think is best.
I don't think you'll do it. I know. Because I used to think we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But you convinced me. You showed me anything was possible, even if the price was steep. That part of you is still in there. We can make history, Morgan. Not those leeches on the TranStar board of directors, not Mom and Dad. You and I. Just like we planned. We've got the data to confirm what you suspected. And Carl is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching to the stars. What I want to know is what is the message? And who is listening to it? I think you know. Ever since we first tested the Typhon neuromods, you've known. This fabrication plan is for the null-wave device prototype you conceived. It will hijack the Carl signal and use it to deliver a massive shock to every Typhon organism at once. Take it. And the army key, like I What? Morgan!
What the fuck? I guess that's the finished goal.
Well, here we are. Hopefully you'll never have to listen to this recording, but if you do, then something unfortunate's happened to me. I suspect you've seen enough by now to abandon the notion of destroying Talos 1. I've always been the one who thought we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down, but you convinced me that we could do anything we imagined. No matter how ridiculous. I hope you still believe that. If not, then I'm glad I died before seeing my sister succumb to pessimism. We have the data to confirm what you suspected. The Carl is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching out to the stars. What I want to know is what is the message? And who is listening to it? I have a feeling you already know. I'm carrying a fabrication plan for the prototype null-wave device you conceived. Make one. Then place it at the heart of the Carl. We will hijack the Carl signal and use it to deliver a massive shock to every Typhon organism at once. Good luck, Morgan. I just regret I won't be at your side to see it happen. Left me to die. It's more important than ever now that we finish this the right way. Take care of the null wave device. I'll head for the bridge as soon as I catch my breath.
What the fuck just happened?
could have left me to die. It's more important than ever now that we finish this the right way. Take care of the null wave device. I'll head for the bridge as soon as I catch my breath. Well, here we are. Hopefully you'll never have to listen to this recording, but if you do, then something unfortunate's happened to me. I suspect you've seen enough by now to abandon the notion of destroying Talos 1. I've always been the one who thought we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But you convinced me that we could do anything we imagined. No matter how ridiculous. I hope you still believe that. If not, then I'm glad I died before seeing my sister succumb to pessimism. We have the data to confirm.
Morgan, you anticipated the kind of appeal Alex would make. Sibling bonds, history. You programmed me to refute him point by point. However, we can skip that. A Typhon the size of a skyscraper is currently eating Talos 1 for lunch. Ergo, Alex is wrong. Destroy the station, just as you planned. The blast will take the monster down with it.
Destroy the station? But didn't you hear him? The null wave. Alex is correct. It could work and preserve what we have learned here. We have to try.
Igwe, look at the alien outside the station.
Of course it's a risk, but we've seen the generator work. To destroy all this, to murder a species, and the research lost. It's...
January's right, Morgan. We can't let these things get back to Earth, even if one of them hit Earthside.
Morgan, please. Destroying the station should be the last option, not the first.
Well, here we are. Hopefully you'll never have to listen to this recording, but if you do, then unfortunate's happened to me. I suspect you've seen enough by now to abandon.
Привет, Morgan. Morgan.
psychotronics in the original containment cylinder. Placing the null wave device there will override the entire coral network with our own signal. Use your psychoscope to locate the exact spot. Well, here we are.
I've already listened to it.
Hopefully you'll never have to listen to this recording.
I don't do my reviews tonight. I just watch shit. So I'll do the other ending as well tonight for the fuck of it.
If the idea hasn't occurred to you, I'm sure it will eventually. Don't do it. I can't predict what would happen if you scan the Apex, but all my models point to suffering.
More specimens required.
Dr. Yu. Hello, are you here for an appointment? I'm sure that was my fault.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Dr. Yu.
Requesting elaborate.
Where's Etheric? Where'd he go?
Please stand clear of her knowledge. Inspector, your suit integrity is compromised. Fix that. Job done. Microgravity detected.
You better do something. The reconstruction is destabilizing.
after lying to you.
That should do it. Come to the bridge. We can finish this thing once and for all.
These headaches, they're getting worse. Like teeth in the brain, sinking in. You feel it, MU? Screaming is louder now. Getting close. I think screams are coming from the future. MU. Screams of people on Earth. Screams an animal makes when caught in a hunter's jaw.
Assume Alex's plan succeeds. Then what? You're taking a massive gamble that there aren't more predators like the Typhon. In the history of the universe, humans have only recently become self-aware. Yet you're going to kick the door open on a much wider and older cosmic ecology. One that feeds on consciousness.
Hello.
These are shark-infested waters. Alex believes we can be the bigger shark, but what if we're just poor swimmers?
Now there's blood and water.
How do we get to the power plant? Is that light through life support? I think so. We're in the end game now. I don't care about me wasting ammo because it's gonna reload the save soonish.
Microgravity detected. Warning. Vital signs critical.
Morgan, Igwe, what's the update on our patient?
Commander Dahl is making a speedy recovery, and we are making our way to the shuttle bay. I've informed him of the threat to the station, and...
Fine, Morgan, I'll meet you in the shuttle bay.
What the hell have you done?
I simply acted on Morgan's orders. Morgan.
Your operators locked me out of the comm terminal. We need to link up to the null wave device if we're gonna get that signal off before it's too late.
Consider the risk. Alex's plan, if it works, is only a short-term solution. None of us has the right to endanger every life on Earth.
If anyone's playing God here, it's you. Your lunatic plan denies everyone a birthright to the stars.
You know how neuromods are made. The demand will only increase. In the future Alex envisions, many will die for the benefit of a privileged few.
I'm not arguing with a glorified desktop. Kill it, Morgan.
Sorry, Morgan. I won't relinquish control of the terminal. You'll have to destroy me. Which means you'll be destroying yourself.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
I'm sorry, Morgan. I didn't want to harm your brother. The directives you gave me require I do everything in my power to ensure you destroy Talos 1 and all the Typhon. Detonating the station safeguards the Earth and perhaps provides a small measure of reparation. I won't relinquish control of the terminal. If you want to activate the null wave, you'll have to kill me.
I got the trophy, cool. And no needles.
What is a neuromod? Well, it's both an easy answer and a complicated one at the same time. It is the future, today. More importantly, our past, today. This is the work TranStar does. Every employee working together. It's immortality, and it is beautiful.
And those who have survived, I do assume just continue working. I did kind of hope this entire game was in Morgan's head. It was true.
It's finished. How did it do?
Activation of the mirror neurons is promising. Empathy quotient shows to be exceptionally high.
It probably thinks it was dreaming, that nothing mattered.
You're assuming it thinks like us.
Its life depends on it. Ours too. It all comes down to the choices it made.
It saved me from the cargo container. I would have suffocated otherwise, and later it recovered the Leitner connectomes. They were of no practical use, except that they were deeply meaningful to me. It's remarkable that it never installed a single Typhon-based neuromod. In my view, this demonstrates a strong identification with us, but its most surprising act was sparing Dahl. While perhaps for purely selfish reasons, this, at least in principle, enabled others to escape Talos 1.
Michaela.
I would have died without my medication. That wasn't easy. That says a lot, I think, about its heart. Can I say that it has a heart? It also found my father's records. And then, I did not expect this, but it let me listen to them. Despite the self-incriminating content, it was willing to make itself vulnerable. Then, there was a man in psychotronics, Ingram. It let him go. Was that mercy?
Would you let it live?
Yes.
Sarah, you're next.
The situation in the cargo bay was bad. None of us would have survived without its help, and it destroyed a large number of Typhon across the station. That has to be a good sign. Further, it thwarted Dahl's attempt to use us as hostages. If it were one of my officers, I would give it a commendation.
Danielle, what do you say?
It found me. It didn't need to, but it did. I asked it to stop Volunteer 37, but it left him alive. It could mean a low drive for retribution. There were a lot of humans controlled by the Typhon that it could have harmed. Seems like it went out of its way to avoid that. I think it's worth the risk.
In the end, it chose to activate the null-wave device. Why? To preserve the Typhon technology? We can't really know what its motives were for anything it did.
But we had to make a choice. You can hear us, can't you? Here. I want to show you something.
So it was fake.
What you experienced was a reconstruction based on Morgan's memories. This is the world today. You spent years trying to put what you can do into us. We never tried putting what we can do into you. Until now. You're the bridge between our species. I need to know if you see us. I mean, really see us. Take my hand if you do.
Let's take Alex's hand. We were setting up the game to do that.
We're gonna shake things up, like old times.
Congratulations, you finished Prey. Lowest ability easy. Survival mode options, it's all off. Total campaign mode, just about 40 hours. Rescued 4 humans in total, so that's Michaela, Dr. Igwe, Alex, Dahl, and someone else, maybe. Cool. So it was fake. I was like, I second guessed myself. So they're humans actually robots the entire time? Or were they humans that turned to robots? What if you kill January now?
to you. I'm sure it will eventually. Don't do it. I can't predict what would happen if you scanned the Apex, but all my models point to suffering.
Hazardous atmosphere conditions. Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised. Fix that. Job done.
Explosive gas detected. Please warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made. Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please...
You better do something. The reconstruction is destabilizing. They're lying to you. Hurry.
Good work. The reactor's primed and capable of delivering close to 30 megatons. More than enough. I'll meet you on the bridge for the last part. Hurry, Morgan. There won't be anything left to detonate if we're too late.
These headaches, they're getting worse. Like teeth in the brain, sinking in. You feel it, MU? Screaming is louder now. Getting close. I think screams are coming from the future. MU. Screams of people on Earth. Screams an animal makes when caught in a hunter's jaw.
Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made. Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made.
Where the fuck's the door?
Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made.
It's so fucking dark. I can't find it. There was a door before and I can't fucking find it.
Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made. Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made. Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Warning. Dangerous level of explosive gas detected. Please evacuate and avoid all open flames or sparks until repairs can be made.
It is now 3. So it's a fake world within a fake world.
Good evening, Talos. As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
Ah, that's right, we have to go to... That room is the one area we haven't explored. Typhon got to Earth. So we got the trophy I was like stressing about, which is good. I do wonder what he's gonna say at the end of the one where we kill everyone, like purposely kill them.
Microgravity detected.
No, you just zap me. Fucking zap me. You zap me again. Fuck me.
Morgan, Igwe, what's the update on our patient?
Commander Dahl is making a speedy recovery, and we are making our way to the shuttle bay. I've informed him of the threat to the station, and...
Fine, Morgan, I'll meet you in the shuttle bay.
Who? What am I talking to?
My name is January, 2030. Morgan.
Morgan? Maybe. I see a person who looks like Morgan, you.
Morgan, be cautious. Your brother is unstable. He may not permit you to activate the self-destruct. Also, he's armed.
Unstable? Is that a joke, operator? You've let this machine poison you. I wish you understood. I've bet the course of this entire station around what you wanted. I let you persuade me. And now you're gonna throw it all away? Just stop and think for one goddamn second, Morgan.
The safety is off on his firearm.
I think you've said enough. I would never harm you, Morgan. Never. This machine, it had your voice. I knew from the video you'd done something with operators, but this? It's not too late, you know. We can still salvage this. You change your mind once, you can change it again. I won't stop you if you decide to end it all. I told you I wouldn't. So, what's it gonna be?
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
I wish there was something I could have said to snap you out of this. Fugue. It's my fault. I gambled too much. And the worst part? It isn't losing the station. Or the tech. It's you. I lost my sister. That is a mistake I will never recover from.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
The shuttle is ready to go, Morgan. I'll wait a few minutes before detonation, but then I'm gone. You're on your own after that.
I know exactly how to get to there. Exactly, I can get there within fucking 2 minutes. So there's a storyline where I have to kill everyone but him.
Microgravity detected.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
My brain is so confused where I'm going. Ow.
Morgan, I don't know if you've seen, but there is alien matter ripping through the hull. You have to move.
Yeah, I'm
Boże mój. Every window in this station. It's engulfing the place. It's everywhere.
Wait, Boże mój is a Russian word? I thought I was just...
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Operator deployment resuming. Aperture clear. Operator deployment.
Warning, reactor detonation imminent. Please evacuate Talos 1.
Ready or not, starting debark operations. Pre-flight check is who gives a shit.
Reactor detonation.
Hang on to your seat. This will be a rough ride.
I keep having this dream.
Like, both endings work. You kill the species, or you kill the species and the research. But then again, apparently it's fake. the fuck is Moon Crush gonna be about? It is all fact. Apparently there's a guy named October. Holy shit. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. I was wondering if the humans had these random operators in the ending. That makes sense because January must have not been a real fucking thing in the real timeline of this game. It was only put in there, developed by Alex, to tell the Typhon this is what Morgan's meant to be like. Holy shit. That just changes the entire narrative of the game, basically.
It's finished.
So that means when we put the neuromods in us for those weird flashbacks, those aren't actually when Morgan actually got the neuromods for the very first time. Because in her body, it's assumed that she has neuromods already, but got taken out. I thought those were memories from that old life. No, it's memories of the Typhon being... like, remembering being experimented on. Every time. I don't like doing it, but every time it just happens.
How did it do?
Activation of the mirror neurons is promising. Empathy quotient shows to be exceptionally high.
It probably thinks it was dreaming, and nothing mattered.
You're assuming it thinks like us.
Its life depends on it. Ours too. It all comes down to the choices it made.
It saved me from the cargo container. I would have suffocated otherwise, and later it recovered the Leitner connectomes. They were of no practical use, except that they were deeply meaningful to me. It's remarkable that it never installed a single Typhon-based neuromod. In my view, this demonstrates a strong identification with us, but its most surprising act was sparing Dahl. While perhaps for purely selfish reasons, this, at least in principle, enabled others to escape Talos 1.
Michaela.
I would have died without my medication. That wasn't easy. That says a lot, I think, about its heart. Can I say that it has a heart? It also found my father's records. And then, I did not expect this, but it let me listen to them. Despite the self-incriminating content, it was willing to make itself vulnerable. Then, there was a man in psychotronics, Ingram. It let him go. Was that mercy?
Would you let it live?
Yes.
Sarah, you're next.
The situation in the cargo bay was bad. None of us would have survived without its help, and it destroyed a large number of Typhon across the station. That has to be a good sign. Further, it thwarted Dar's attempt to use us as hostages. If it were one of my officers, I would give it a commendation.
Danielle, what do you say?
It found me. It didn't need to, but it did. I asked it to stop Volunteer 37, but it left him alive. It could mean a low drive for retribution. There were a lot of humans controlled by the Typhon that it could have harmed. Seems like it went out of its way to avoid that. I think it's worth the risk.
In the end, it chose to destroy Talos 1. Why? To protect her? We can't really know what its motives were for anything it did.
But we have to make a choice. You can hear us, can't you? Here. I want to show you something. What you experienced was a reconstruction based on Morgan's memories. This is the world today.
That's New York, right?
We spent years trying to put what you can do into us. We never tried putting what we can do into you. Until now. You're the bridge between our species. I need to know if you see us. I mean, really see us. Take my hand if you do.
Okay, let's do this. It's not the Kuran. The Kuranic for me is the null wave. Because, like... And you made a enemy be a good guy at the end.
is just kind of okay. Silence pistol. I mean, it's scary, right? I don't want to get scared.
I love it. You get scared?
No.
As you might have gathered by now, not everything is as it seems in the world of Prey. Mimics can disguise themselves as practically anything for a start. But there's an even bigger secret hiding in the first hour of the game. Now, before we go any further, let me point out that there are huge spoilers incoming. So if you haven't seen or read about the first hour of the game and don't want to know about it, then this isn't the place for you. But there is a really cool Easter egg hiding in plain sight, so make good choices. One more time, I'm about to reveal story spoilers from the first hour of Prey. Okay, thanks for sticking with me. Those guys that left are seriously missing out. So in the first hour of Prey, it becomes clear that you're not living in this lovely high-rise apartment, because once you get a wrench, you can do this. Literally smashing the world around you into tiny pieces. Once you're out, you start to uncover the truth. You've been living in a cage, there is no elevator to other floors, and the helicopter is just a box on hydraulics. Everything up until this point has been a lie, and you've been monitored the whole time. But the simulation actually breaks much earlier in the game. At the very start, a mere 5 minutes in, you're instructed to make your way to a helicopter.
Send the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests.
Once inside, you take off, except now we know that you don't, and you get a spectacular view of the city. And right about now, the virtual world falls apart. Did you see it? Let's skip back a bit. At first it looks like a tiny glitch in the game, but slow it down and pause, and you can see the cityscape disappear after an apparent malfunction in the simulation. Of course, at this stage in the game, you're none the wiser to what's really going on, so it's understandable that most players would write this tiny flicker off as a glitch. The truth, however, is that this is your first glimpse into the real goings-on in Prey. It's amazing to see developers Arcane include these little bonuses for eagle-eyed players, and we're really excited to find out more once the game releases on May 5th. But until then, you can check out our hands-on preview with the whole first hour of the game by clicking on the boxes to the left, and don't forget to hit that big button in the middle to subscribe for more gaming news, reviews, previews, and features right here on Games Radar Plus.
Thousands of years, humanity looked to the night sky in wonder. But with only the human eye to observe it, our perception of the heavens was flawed.
When the ancient people looked into the night sky, they saw that the stars were arranged in a fixed pattern, and it just rotated around the observer.
So many choices on.
Alright, we're done. I like that ending as well. There were two decent endings. But then again, it's so abrupt to the point that it doesn't even feel like an ending. See, what I'm confused about the most in this is, were they humans at one point? You know, the operators, or were they just always operators? Because if it's a part of Morgan's memories, how much of it is Morgan's memories? Because what did she do? And where is she? Is she dead? Did she escape in Alex's shuttle? Because there's scenarios where Alex doesn't even know. I mean, like, obviously the ones where Alex died didn't happen, but I don't fucking know. Shit's confusing. But we got a couple of rare trophies tonight, which it was the reason why I played it like this. Is No Needles was the biggest one I wanted to do. Because if I didn't know about this trophy beforehand, I would have like not even tried the game, because like me forcing you to play a game without getting upgrades feels like a challenge for a fucking random YouTuber to do, not someone who just wants to get trophies. But yeah, overall it's a decent experience of a game. You know, it's like a bit mind-fucky, a bit like at the beginning we're actually in a simulation, but at the end it was the entire game was a simulation, so you're even more confused. Like, the things that we can assume is that the invasion of Talos 1 did happen. And somehow, Alex and I stopped it. But, not in time because it got to Earth. Or, the invasion of Talos 1 never happened. They just used the Typhon's abilities and put it into people. And it got to Earth, and then the weird mist thing got everywhere, and putting human emotions into the Typhon makes the Typhon more like a proper character. I don't know. It's so ambiguous to the point if you think something will be good, you believe it and it can be true. That's the point of ambiguous endings and like cliffhanger endings. Like you. And did you know the origin of cliffhanger is because a movie ended on someone hanging off a cliff? You know, same thing like jumping at the shark, because like arguably like the worst episode of a series had someone jumping a shark. I don't think Fortnite ever was a AAA game. It was just a game that same with Minecraft. Minecraft is not a AAA game. I was just wondering, like, it's like people consider like games with like hype around it, and like GTA, Elden Ring, God of War, Spider-Man, they're like AAA titles because they have big budgets, people are hyped for them. Then AA games are companies that people don't really like. It's either it's indie games, AA games, AAA games in my view. AA games. There are some AA games that just blow up. I don't know. I think maybe Fortnite could be considered a AA game. Minecraft was an indie game that was purchased by Like, it's so weird because when we think developers of a game, we think, oh, like Insomniac, it's Spider-Man. But if Spider-Man was like Minecraft, someone made Spider-Man, then Insomniac bought it, and they changed shit about it. That's the thing. Mojang is Minecraft's developer. Mojang bought Minecraft off Notch for a couple million, basically. Notch is not even involved in it anymore. It's pronounced Mojang, which is cringe. $2.5 billion. Damn. Fuck me. Imagine making a game that already made you a shit ton of money. Imagine a singular person getting paid billions of dollars for an IP. Sure, I would consider all creation, creation control and all that. But like, I would say I would agree to that. However, I would still like to work on the game. You know, because it's the same thing with Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like Scott Cawthon. He developed every game basically, but Security Breach, I think, and some of the other ones. But he was still involved in the writing process, even though he sold the IP. And it's weird how FNAF became a kid's game. It's weird. Anyways, I need to hop off. It's only fucking 4 and I want to watch some stuff. But, that was pretty cool. Tomorrow not tomorrow. 2 days from now, we'll be, trying to just get every other trophy I can in this one playthrough. Then we will start a brand new playthrough. Hopefully it's easier because we can get upgrades. I'll fucking probably feel badass really quickly because of that. The only downside is that I'm gonna have to explore every nook and cranny again for Neuromods, so I don't know if I can get it quickly. Or I could potentially, I don't know. Like, it goes hand in hand. Like, would I want to upgrade everything? Or do I want to play the game quick? Because you can't do both. Game like this, you can't do both. Spider-Man you can, because the quicker you complete something, the quicker you get upgrades. But a game like this, that's not the case. Anyways.